tonight. Let me go, whoops. Let me go lower this a tiny bit. But yeah, time for more deep sleep. So, oh, we also got the Grand Blue event tomorrow as well, I believe, so I need to set that up for tomorrow as well. Also, for some reason, I'm just really sleepy. I don't know why. But, yeah. After the rage-inducing session of Ninja Gaiden, it is time to go farm money in our dreams. Well, not really our dreams, but the realm of dreams. Because apparently, I'm not gonna be able to beat bosses at this point unless I actually grind out some money. So I'm like, oh, it's kind of awkward for like a horror game and stuff. Although because of the whole, you know, hybrid of turn-based RPG-ish combat, or maybe just turn-based combat. Not really RPG as much as it is just buying your like skill upgrades for your character or for Amy, but yeah. Oh, and let me see. Let me take stock of what we're doing again. So we beat the Spider Queen. We investigated the city, at least the first part of it. And I really want to take down the Puppet Master, but we tried a couple times and we got destroyed a couple times. So, and also there's a Shadow Amy for some reason. And I'm like, oh. Because apparently, if you bring a coin to unlock the door, you look in a mirror to see a sledgehammer wielding version of Amy, which I would love to get that sledgehammer, honestly. Like, that seems like, I mean, sledgehammers in like horror games or whatever, like that's gotta be like the god tier weapon or something like that, or in any like zombie game or, well, horror game, I suppose, with any melee weaponry. But yeah, also off stream I did a tiny bit of like reorganizing with the skills here. So I kind of wish there was like a better way of showing off the skills that I bought all organized to the top here. But yeah, we want the usual 3 integrity, 4 focus so we can get Coffee Addict, big pockets, 1 thing of Dream Runner, and I made sure to basically max out Quick Learner, Wide Swing, and Precise Hit. So that means I kind of had to remove a whole lot of research stuff, which probably might not be the best idea, but screw it. So I'm gonna see what happens when we go back to older areas to basically either farm or just re-clear, because I'm curious, like, what do we get for going backwards and revisiting areas? Like, is there anything actually, you know, secret, or is there any like extra story scenes or extra events that you only see on like a revisit and whatnot? So yeah, I opted to optimize for combat and then just get like the cost efficient weapons out of the way. The metal pipe, like reducing the cost of it, it's a 3-3, 3 damage, 3 cleave. The rusty axe, it's like a 4-3, and then it has like a bleed as well if you just really want to like chop something down. And then we have like the basic bone here just in case, like well, I mean, no, it's by default, but I wouldn't really waste focus on it if we can just get the pipe. So yeah, we're gonna go, let's see, gotta get my coffee first. Speaking of coffee, I made some more coffee again today using my Chemex and stuff. Like, I think I'm kind of getting used to like switching back and forth between like making coffee between my V60 and my Chemex and stuff. But yeah, like there are differences with like what you need to consider when brewing coffee with them. I still don't really taste any real difference between using either one, cause like, yeah, no. Alright, so let's just watch TV. We'll get an extra free item from our research list, which I've only researched 2 things. Well, technically there's the human bone by default, but I'm hoping that when we go into the next dream, that we don't get the human bone. I'm hoping, bare minimum, we get the pipe. Otherwise, free fire axe would go, or would do really, really well here. Alright, so let's go back to where we got, like, grabbed by the shadow person in the base level of the hotel here. So what happens here? So before we went to the staircase at the very beginning of this place, and we encountered a set of 3 ghouls with 3 HP each. Okay, we got a metal pipe. Okay, that's all I could ask for, honestly. Hey Bryce, how you doing? Alright, so let's see what happens. Now that we're revisiting the very first dream we went to. Is hot where you are? Hope you have some air conditioner or ice cream or ice water or something. Okay, so do these ghouls, or not ghouls, these shades level up now that we've killed the Spider Queen?
Holy shit!
Okay, yeah, okay. So... Okay, so killing a zone boss on a global scale raises the difficulty level for the rest of your playthrough. Okay, it's not just the zone bosses. There is no fixed levels. Well, oh, okay, there's like set fixed levels, but then you get bumped up to the next tier with every zone boss. Because before, these guys only had like, what, 5 HP? Now they have 8. Okay, this is gonna be dangerous. Let's go slip on the water. Yeah, listen to the sign. Okay, there's no extra doors on the sides here. Let's go through the double doors. Okay, that's... Let's see, brick door, locked door... And monster? Probably at the end of the hallway there. Okay, coffee pot. Let's regain our focus. Where there's a golden key. Alright, so we got painkillers. Wait, we definitely need to run around and get supplies first. Oh, right. Man, I kind of wish it was like automatic. Cleaning solutions. Okay, so the shelves never have anything, it's just the boxes. Box cutter knife, which not the greatest. Nail plank, which, okay, it's like cheap and efficient. Yeah, it's like, yeah, if we don't want to waste our cleave weapons on a single enemy. Worried about the box cutter knife, but can't really do much about that. Oh. Okay, singular combat, perfectly fine. Oh. Wait. This is supposed to be Schulzer's whole thing. Wait, his setup got raided and destroyed. Okay, so there are some new and interesting, like, things to revisit in each area. Oh shit. A weird map. How weird are we talking about? Side reel plexus office. Wait. Oh my god. It's her. Oh, wait, don't, okay, this is where my brain's kind of going kaput for a moment. Her name was Catherine, right? But, oh my god, there's her with the helicopter and everything. Wait. Oh, this is the location of the side reel plexus office. Like, this is literally the map, but super pixelated from Don't Escape 4. Huh. Play the tape. This is Dr. God, I almost read that as Dr. Bonks. This is Dr. Banks, head of Special Operation Group Sigma 5-6. We have encountered and apprehended a sleeper. Upon the encounter, the subject dropped a potential temporal artifact, a piece of paper that I immediately ordered to secure. For the sake of the dream's stability, the item is not to be touched or otherwise interfered with for now. First, I will conduct an interview with the sleeper. So they found and apprehended Catherine, who was dreaming here, and she had the map to side reel plexuses. Huh. The subject is... Oh, wait. Oh, no, right. The drawing was like a child's drawing, right. Yeah, I'm dumb. Like, I'm getting, like, my ideas, like, crisscrossed right now. The subject is a 10 to 11-year-old boy, Caucasian, blonde hair. Team encountered him while setting up the equipment. He seems greatly distressed and demands to be let go. Beginning the interview now. Hello there. Let me go, or I'll beat you all up. Easy there. No need to shout. My name is Dr. Banks. What's yours? It's okay. Don't be scared. You don't understand. You have to let me go. I need to find her. I need to tell her. Tell who? And about what? Something about side real plexus stuff. Wait, do you mean side real plexus? What do you know about their operation here? Nothing. Let me go. Dr. Banks? Not now, you idiot. Can't you see I'm busy? You've got to see this, Doctor. The sensors, the activity is rising rapidly. Okay, so with Cody getting distressed and everything, that the doctor's trying to interrogate him, is it attracting the shadow people? What the hell? We might be on the threshold of another event. Wait, where is that boy? I don't know, he just vanished. Maybe he ran off. Never mind him. Track the potential entity. Oh shit! The entity is here! Get to the equipment. Register the activity pattern. It's coming right at us! Dr. Banks, no! Wait, please, open the door. Oh god, the audio here. That sounds disgusting. A clipboard. Experiment Proposal Part 3, upper half missing. The following attachment describes the proposed experiment. Refer to the note above for other information. Also, maybe a Guardian would have saved them. Yeah, potentially a Guardian might have saved Cody, or he could have just ran off, or maybe just, I suppose, waking up? Although if you wake up, do you just disappear, or do you have to go find an exit to wake up? I forget. We will monitor the realm in search of an unassociated individual being attacked by one of the entities. We will allow the attack to happen and then attempt to somewhat interrupt the following process to see if we can capture the resulting subject. Luckily for us, given the nature of our experiment, there's no way of connecting any subsequent real-world consequences back to us. I already have a candidate for the test subject. Oh. Yeah, we've seen Tutu make an exit. So... yeah, unless, like, you suffer some big damage or something, yeah, it doesn't seem like you can naturally, innately just try to get out. Let's see, nothing else here, right? Oh, don't tell me the shadow people are here again. It's locked from the other side. Swear to God, don't do this to me again. Okay, so this does open. Okay, so before with a sturdy door. Oh, with a sturdy door, that's when the shadow people. Right. So all of this was behind that door. Is another shade gonna come up here? Oh, thank God. So that's why it's staff only, because the sidereal plexus researchers were doing their work here. It's locked? Wait. Oh. So we are doing like a part 2 for... okay. Oh, I mean, I guess that makes sense in a meta kind of a design way. Right. Because over at the train station, it says the dream is done. here, like, technically the dream is not over. It's like the first of however many per area, per region. So there's like, what was it? There's like loose ends to tie up or get more lore bits out of, or more clues about the overarching story with like side reel and whatnot. Yeah, we had the casino after the town, but there's still also potential things that we might need to go back into, because this whole room right here was the thing that was locked off when we first went here, when we got chased by the shadow people. Or the night folk and whatnot. And now the door at the bottom of this room here, it's locked from the other side. We can't go back to it. So we have to proceed to an entirely new and unknown section of this dream that we've never been to. Okay, if I knew this, I would have researched some different stuff so I'd actually have some more weapons to work with in my inventory, because I'm kind of working at a reduced capacity right now. Oh! Oh! I thought it was just a reference. No, oh shit. Like, I know they had the whole thing with Cody and the drawing for Kat and everything, but I didn't think we'd actually encounter her in this place. Yeah, she has a portrait out. That's pretty cool. Hold it right there. Whoa, whoa. Hello? This isn't right. None of this is right. You're not who I expected to find here. Oh, is this like... Oh, is this like Kat when she's trying to, like, post-sleep pod? They're just trying to, like... Oh, is this like basically some indeterminate amount of time between like the true ending of Don't Escape 4 and like the in-betweens of them going through the realm of dreams and getting into whatever situations before they actually all find each other and meet up at the end of the true ending? Oh wait, they said she had memories from dreams too back in DE4. Oh, okay, so I'm misremembering that. Okay. Oh, right. What? Who would you expect to find here? I don't know. Not you, that's for sure. Let's talk about this. I'm sure you're confused, but I don't have time for idle chit-chat. Get out of my way, whoever the hell you are. Whoa. Oh! Wait. Shit. I'm actually not equipped for this. Wait. Oh my god, wait, it's the nighttime music from Don't Escape 4 as the battle music. Oh my god. They're using the music every time you wait out the night as the battle music here. Holy shit. Wait. A mean-looking and very angry red-headed woman prepares a devastating attack. Holy shit! There's nothing else we can really do, right? We just have to go for it? Oh, shit. Can I out DPS? Can I out DPS her? This is gonna be... Ugh. Yeah, I don't have any defensive items here. You point that gun at everyone you meet. Can we just talk instead? Let me pick up your revolver, though. Do you want to pick up a revolver? Hell yeah. Cat has hands. All she got is a goddamn gun. But holy shit, we barely had enough health to out DPS her. Oh my god. Also, we got a fucking gun. Oh, wait a second. Wait, hold the fuck up. It's a revolver. What do you mean we only have four fucking ammo? This would be the one time where you would break durability convention to give us fucking 6 bullets. Hello? Wait a second. What do you mean this only has 4 shots? At max. What? Oh! Oh my god! 7 damage! Oh shit! Wait, how much focus does it take to make one then? Oh, we can't find out until we spend it. Oh shit. Actually, in case I need one more, I'll go talk to her first. She sounded quite arrogant until I smacked her a bit a few times. I don't know the way anymore. I'm so lost. Oh, don't know the way anymore. Take the map. Thank you. Now I know where I need to be. I can finally wake up. Oh, man, that's a real short area. Holy shit. But yeah, so that's how Cat figures out about sidereal plexus, or at least where to go. Amy showed Cat the way. Oh. Okay, that's so cool. You guess Echoes and Revolver Recipe is the payoff for this map? Hell yeah, I'll take the Revolver. If there's one thing that we've been kind of lacking is like really good like single target damage. Oh, so that doesn't count as the first time clear. So the first clear only counts just for that whole thing, not a first clear of the new section of the same area. I mean, like, I understand if it was gonna be like 1,000 plus, like, I'd at least give like 500 or something. That was something completely new. We got extra lore, story, like, I thought like we were just gonna go through the same areas and then try to like throw hands against a shadow person or some shit. This also tells us that Cody from another world gave Cat the location. Oh yeah. Yeah, okay, so we revisit these areas. Interesting. So, does that mean we get new lore entries with... Trio of singers? No, okay. So there's no new dream journals when you revisit an area, even though there's like new story bits. So the dream journal only logs the main events pertaining to Amy and Thomas, but not extra content she learns about revisiting old areas. That kind of sucks, but kind of wish she kept like a different journal for like miscellanea things like not pertaining to the main story. But okay, we got a revolver now. Interesting. Okay, that begs the question. How much is it? Like, what's the focus? What's the cost to research it? Wait. Oh, it's a 5-shot cylinder? Oh. I mean, that makes sense, because, like, when you max upgrade your item durability, it goes up to 5. Oh, man, but, like, I'm short, like, a couple hundred. I can't make the revolver yet. But even then, it's kind of hard to justify making it, because look at how much it costs. Ugh. Okay, but I'm definitely gonna need, like... I think I definitely want to take the shield, because these encounters are getting a lot more scary. None of our revolvers are 6 shots. Yeah, that's true. But, like, usually we'd see, like... So, it might be nice to have on hand for a final push on a boss fight. Yeah, that's exactly, like... Yeah, we need to keep farming up more echoes. And then... Let's see... Oh, well, wrong one. Kinda wanna grab the instant. No, hold on. Let's get... Oh, if I get Coffee Addict, I would have to... Okay, we're gonna go for the instant camera. Like, I need the instant camera to actually slow down a whole lot of enemies. And then... Okay, if we're revisiting areas, I don't think we really need too many in big pockets. We need only just enough to get by. Oh, actually, alternatively, I could just respec and then just drop Dream Runner. No, Dream Runner is only 150. Actually, wait. I could drop, like, swap timelines or something. Oh no, I would have to drop both if I want to get the revolver. Okay, I might regret it, but let's go respec again, because I really want to get the revolver. You know, it'd be really funny. It'd be really funny if there was a glitch with refunding your echoes and everything. Cause like, if you have Quick Learner, and then you refund your echoes, technically you would scale, if there was like some oversight going on here, like, then you can scale up by 30% the points you have refunded, so you can basically just get a whole crap ton of echoes for free. That'd be pretty funny. Although it would kind of break the game in a way, but yeah. Cause like, it would scale up a lot, cause it's not just like 30% echoes, but it's like 30% like with each subsequent reset per night. So then, if that was actually a thing, I'd probably have echoes in like, I'd probably have like 40,000 echoes by that point if I keep resetting. Yeah, beat one level, take the perk, refund, and then just blitz through the game. Yeah. Okay, so let's wind it back here. So revolver, axe, shield, and metal pipe. These are gonna be kind of our stable go-tos. Like, the pipe because it's efficient once we get the imagine cost down. The rusty axe for big damage on the primary target and very good cleave damage. And then revolver in case we have to fight another, like, what was it? Another boss enemy like Cat, or, you know, anyone with like 2 rows of HP. We just, like, use it as a way to expedite like the end of a fight. And then shield just so we don't die. Because Not having the shield there almost cost me the fight there. I got very lucky having an odd amount of HP. Okay. So we need to get focus up to 4. Because we need sharp mind. And then integrity again. Okay, definitely need big pockets, and then quick learner. Oh, did I miscount again? Ah, shit. Okay, I kind of miscounted a little bit there. I wanted to get the extra, either big pockets or coffee addict. Well, let's just go grab the eagle eye so we know what we're going into. Swap timeline, technically we don't need if I don't intend on dying. Easier said than done, but, you know. Okay. And just in case, because of how close that was, let me just get more, well, actually, hold on. The bike was really, or no, not the bike. The TV is pretty good for saving extra focus on getting a whole completed item, but also the bicycle would help give me enough leeway for having a good health buffer in a tough fight. Although, if you have your options with like a free item, I think I'll take the free item. Does it, like, if we get a free revolver, like, that would be a free run right there. Alright, any new voice messages if we went back? No, okay. So it's only with new explored areas that you get stuff. Also, wait, anything in the balcony? Any new sights? Oh, I thought that was fire there. No, that's just a traffic light. Oh, wait, why did I go back here? Okay. Huh. You know, I'm kind of curious again. It might feel like a waste of a day. Although, it's not like we have any, like, time constraints or anything. So, I'm kind of curious. What happens if we go back to the hotel yet again? Because, like, there's a whole thing with Kat. But then, would there be anything else here? Like, what if we go for a second revisit? Okay, what free item did we get here? Fuck. We got the worst one possible, the fucking bone. So are these gonna be any tougher? These are about the same. So, locked again? Okay. So it's just gonna be the same layout then. Okay, so there's only... Let's see. So does that mean we fight Cat again? Because, like, that wouldn't make sense. Okay, something that's not the box cutter knife. Well, it's a... Okay, we got the metal pipe again. Nail plank, that's alright. And yeah, given how this works, I don't think we're evading the shade. Okay, thankfully, we can just use the human bone. Okay, so we can look at the... Oh, we pick up the... Okay, so you can... So it's basically just the... Actually, what happens if we look at the clipboard? Nah, you don't get duplicate, lore things here. Or not like duplicate, sorry, you don't get extra echoes for looking at the same lore bits again and again. Okay then. So then... At this point, we can just go back up here. I need to make my stuff before I go through the door. Unless it just puts dream complete there, that'd be so dumb. Oh. Oh. No, then they do. I got an achievement for imagining a gun. So what if we go back through here? Nah, okay. So no, okay. So the special encounters are one time only. So the dream doesn't end, but the special encounters are one time only, but you could go back and at least refight the basic enemies there if you so wish. Might not be the most efficient, but at that point it's kind of like down to the player in an RPG level grinding sense to figure out the best places to farm. Okay. So, without Cat here, how much do we even get from that? Oh my god, we only got like 400. Okay, what can I get with 500 echoes? Focus, swap timeline, big pocket, dream runner. Ooh. You know what? Let's get focus. And then, depending on how this goes... Nah, actually, let's just go back and watch more TV. I want to imagine a free gun. I forgot my daily coffee. Shit. Okay. So we know that there's not that much point revisiting the same area twice. Okay. So what about revisiting the subsequent areas? Okay, what do we get? Ooh, free fire axe. So that's basically 12 focus worth, just like that. A nail plank. Not the greatest of things, but it does the job. Okay, we're gonna imagine a full metal pipe though, just like, or a cheap, effective cleave weapon. And then maybe we'll go make 2 shots of the revolver in case we find something particularly nasty. I swear to God, like, with the bathtub curtain, like, over there, I swear to God, they're gonna try to jump scare us or something. Okay, so let's go visit other areas first. See what we can stock up on. Oh, not this shit again. Okay, so they actually want us to do the whole thing again here. Oh, and the shield and everything too, and the... Yeah, and there's like putting the fireplace out. Can you use a wrench? These are flat screws. The wrench wouldn't do anything for them. You know what? Fair. Okay, so we got the wrench. We got this. The metal pipe. Okay. This is where inventory might be a bit of an issue because I didn't get deep pockets. Oh no, there's this thing again. I didn't spec into Dream Runner to get the bag back. Oh no. Oh no, I'm either gonna game over or just take a lot of damage. You wonder if it's the same monster as the bone pile? Maybe? Metal pipe. Let's not. Box cutter knife. No staircase shades this time. Okay, the break room. Is there a reason just not to kill everything for EXP? I just want to see what the most dangerous monster is, so I don't burn anything unnecessarily leading up to a big fight. Because I don't have the best recovery options with my focus here. So I don't want to, like, blow through everything just to have, like, barely anything left when an actual serious encounter comes up. Then we can go back and sweep up the trash mobs. Empty bucket. Lost and found. Ah, yeah, okay, this is gonna be a forced encounter. Let's see. Let's go wrench him. And human bone? Yeah. Okay, so with the human bone, that's a throwaway item, so we can definitely just try to slap this guy. So, wrench. Bone. Bone. And we have a metal pipe in the thing here, so that's fine. Is this the normal amount of XP for this level? It seems like... maybe? Is it better to farm XP before killing any bosses? I don't see what difference there is killing before or after. It's just like a matter of resource management. Increased difficulty. Oh wait. Do you mean like just farm XP before doing any zone boss, you mean? Yeah, honestly, you're better off like farming XP before doing your first region boss. Because now, at this point, all the enemies are just tougher in general. And it doesn't seem like the echoes I'm getting is increased in a significant enough way. Yeah, like the fights are harder, and the XP has... at least it seems like the XP isn't more than what I expected from the first time around. For balance, you feel like they should make XP scale with boss count? Yeah, I don't think I noticed any drastic increases with boss XP or anything. Or, sorry, global XP in general. So everything is kind of like, you're just kind of grinding for chump change, honestly. Ah, there's the list of bags. And yeah, the shells usually don't have anything. And then... okay, let's go sort out the whole thing here. Also, it seems like the... if I remember correctly... yeah, a lot of the... oh, is this randomized? A globetrotter, a businessman, sportsman, hiker, traveling without luggage. Traveling without luggage in a room, lower half of hotel. Oh. Huh. Okay. So some of the puzzles here are a bit randomized. So wait, where's the, let's see, sports bag, whoops. Sports bag, 3rd floor? Yeah. But yeah, this is kind of like the worrying part, I guess, for the pacing for this game. Because, like, if you advance too quickly, even though, like, you know, if you are advancing through, you should ideally be getting enough echoes to kind of, like, skirt along. But then, if you really want to, like, make sure you get the proper tools or just more tools or upgrades to make approaching, I guess you could say, the end game a bit easier, make it more manageable. Yeah, the grind seems like it might be the thing that kind of bogs down the experience of the whole game. Because honestly, like, up to this point, like, everything has felt really great with the horror stuff, the exploration, and just kind of like going to and fro, like, with places until I beat my first zone boss. Now it feels like I kind of, in hindsight, screwed myself over a little bit by globally increasing the difficulty. So it's kind of like, yeah, it's kind of awkward. So businessman, 4th floor. The Globetrotter. Room on an odd number floor. So that's 1 or 5 is the only one left. A person traveling without luggage is in the lower half. Okay, so Globetrotter has to be 5 then. And there's 2 things here where people are traveling without packages. Could you... It's not you. I was hoping you'd tell me that. This doesn't seem right. Son of a bitch. I thought Globetrotter would be, like, this big case here with a whole bunch of stickers, because I thought that would indicate, like, places you traveled. Because sportsman with the sports bag, 3rd floor. Businessman with, like, the standard looking briefcase should be business on 4th. Without luggage in the lower half, so that should be like 2. A hiker is in a room right below the person traveling without any luggage. A hiker is in a room below... Oh, the room below without... Okay, so I need to put this here. So on the other hand, later dungeons might give more XP, in which case I'm not expected to farm old levels over and over and instead repeat the last one I cleared. Maybe. Right now I'm kind of working my way from the start of the hotel to, like, the newer areas of the hotel. So we'll see if the XP scales up properly. See, flat gold key. God, I am not doing myself any favors here with, like, the small amount of inventory I'm working with. Alright, screwdriver for the shield. And we'll overfill by 1, but that's fine. Man, they really should make the echoes, like, when you overfill on items here, they really should scale up the excess conversion values. Because, like, why is it that, like, if I overfill the armor game shield by 1, I'm only getting 9 whole echoes, and yet I'm at the point in progression where we're needing echoes in the thousands just for 1 upgrade. Or even just like hundreds for some of the basic stuff. So then, like, the drop in a puddle, like, for just 9 echoes for like an excess of the shield, which is basically the best defense weapon or best defense option we have at this point. Like, only 9 for 1 extra like 1 excess charge? Why is it not like, at the very least, like 30 or 50 or something like that? So then you can more like adequately weigh the options of converting excess versus saving it and running all the way back to grab it later once you've expended the charge for whatever you originally had, or initially had, I mean. So then, like, you know, if I see that I only have 1 shield and there's a full shield like right here that I can pick up, I'd go into a fight, or I'd either weigh going into a fight to use the 1 charge for value or just converting it for echoes. But because the value is so low, it's just like, why would I bother converting it? I would rather just leave it here and just not pick it up until absolutely necessary, even if it means backtracking through the whole level. So I'm not really sure. Oh, he gone. So there's the thing there. We need to find a can of meat. But even then, I believe they said the can of meat wasn't enough to get the monster off of us. Like, it was only just like a very short amount of time, and we only barely got away by the skin of our teeth. And that was with, I think, only the first tier Dream Runner, which I have 0 of now. Yeah, there's a can of meat. I mean, I guess I just have to go try. But the thing I'm kind of worried about, well, actually, we have painkillers, which is enough, I guess. Because I'm assuming if we do take damage, although, actually, this is where we use our previous experience for this moment. Because with the monster inside the pile of bones, we only took like, what, 1 or 2 damage? So why, if that should be the same amount of damage I take, like, going for this, why should I be worried if I have all this health? I see no reason to do this. Okay. So we have to trigger the spawn first. I really wish we could find a way to fight it. Okay, so that actually was enough time, surprisingly. Huh. Well, I'll be damned. Okay. Wait. Oh, the key's already safe to this car? So you don't have to do that again, unless you just really want the extra echoes. Okay, I thought we'd had to unlock the door a second time. So I had no reason to do that. Also, why is my screen flashing real quick? Hold on. Why is my screen on the other monitor flashing? Huh. Okay, so there's a monster there. What about down here? A pile of bones! Yeah. At this point, we should just go fight whatever. Also, do we still need the bucket? It seems like we do. Hold on. Let me go grab another bucket of water. And yeah, let's just go fight the ghoul here. Alright, wrench. Bone. Bone. And bone. And what's through this door? Ah. Alright, we're gonna fight it. Okay, this is definitely where we're gonna use the revolver. After we slow it down. Blah. And blah. You know, I'm kind of curious with the smoldering husk here, because like, you know, parts of it are like superheated and everything. What happens if you punch it? Do you take counter damage? No. A lump of coal. Really makes me wonder, what the heck does this even do? My lucky piece of coal. Actually, is there even anything in this room? Ah, thermos, nice. Okay, so if we got the thermos, I could just go get my revolver ammo back. Nice. And yeah, we can discard this. And yeah, if they do say that, nah, I'll do it later. Alfie. I'm kind of curious to look it up, but like, is the coal just a meme, or does it actually have some tangible benefit? Because again, like in like the rest of the Don't Escape or Deep Sleep games, like they're just like the red herring items that just there to clog up your inventory. But apparently we can craft extra durability for it though, which is kind of the amusing thing here. Yeah, no, there's the thing before. Yeah, let's go craft up our stuff again. Like, I'll definitely take some of this back. Let's go max out the revolver just in case. Oh! Oh! The lucky coal gives you luck chance for anything. Oh, that explains how I randomly crit earlier, because I actually had a piece of coal. So this thing just raises your luck stat, like, across the board with anything remotely RNG. Like, crit, dodge, durability save, or extra recovery with, like, with healing or thermos, or with focus recovery. Oh, so that means, does that mean we increase our chance even further if we max out the coal here? Like, every lump of coal gives us extra stuff? Oh yeah, because the RNG, oh, when you get a lucky proc on a consumable, it saves the charge. Oh. That, I was kind of wondering why the you know how, like, I completely neglected some of the RNG stuff on, like, the upgrade screen? Because, you know, like, when you upgraded just the few levels, it's like, oh, 5% chance to dodge, 5% chance to do more damage. I was wondering why, like, why would you invest in it when the return is so low for it? You'd really have to be banking on too much RNG. They intend for you to have a fully maxed out, as dumb as it sounds, a full durability lump of coal, and every charge increases your natural, like, RNG in your favor. Oh, so this is going to be how you increase your sustainability in some of these runs, because sometimes you might end up, like, you know, having to use a lot of recoveries, or like, for a long grueling fight, like, you probably, like, fall back to using, like, let's say the revolver or the fire axe, like, when you're trying to deal with, like, or sorry, like, the fire axe when you're dealing with multiple enemies, or you really gotta, like, gun down, like, a very tanky enemy, but you just don't have enough even with, like, every shot. I guess you're just expected to have the lump of coal to basically what was it, just, like, increase the longevity of your whole stockpile here. Huh. Hey, Sadika. Okay. We found the Golden Brick Road. We found the Coal Brick Road, though. Apparently this lump of coal is OP. Like, anything that has a remote, like, beneficial, or basically any RNG combat stats that we have, every charge of a lump of coal gives us a better chance to dodge, preserve item durability, crit, or whatever else, whatever other RNG battle benefit there is. Because, like, normally with Script Bowler's previous games, you'd have like red herring items like the lump of coal, like a dead bird, or just some random stuff that just fills up your inventory just to screw with you. I thought this didn't do anything. No. This one literally, like it says in the description, like, it's your lucky piece of coal. It's your good luck charm. Increases all of your good luck for whatever that may benefit. Holy shit. So this is huge. Sometimes we're gonna fight a shade in here then. Yeah, I don't care about the bone here. Oh, okay, so we want to do the puzzle again. Actually, no, we don't need to do the puzzle again. Do we? Wait, why is he telling us about the... Oh yeah, there's the ghoul right there. Ah, fuck it, we're fighting. Bandaged corpse. A rotten body covered in dirty, ragged bandages. It moves, but no living thing should smell this bad. Prepares to attack. And shield up. It smells. Yeah, it's an old ass corpse wrapped in bandages. Of course it smells. Use Axe body spray. Oh, we dodged. Oh shit. Dude, this lucky piece of coal. Oh my god. I'll never diss the coal again. Also, wait, what's the mobile phone doing here? Wait. February 15, 1996. I don't know how I got here. Can anyone track my signal? Some sort of tomb. I dropped my camera somewhere. Should still be transmitting. Maybe you can receive it. Send help. I'm not alone here. Huh. So, sun... So wait, sun, Anubis, beetle. Drop my camera? Oh. Sun, Anubis, beetle. So, sun, Anubis, that. Wait, but what's the point of opening that? We opened it before. I guess you just get extra echoes for doing that. Oh, the camcorder. Wait, wait. Do we have to interact with that first and then? Huh. Is there really nothing we can do to interact with that? There's the phone saying I dropped my camera here, and here's the camera. Really? Nothing? So we're just done? Obviously no tutu here. Okay, that's a bit anticlimactic. I have all this shit, but I actually haven't been able to use my revolver at all. Okay, so how many echoes did we get for all that? Because we didn't really fight any major enemies aside from the smeltering husk. Actually, we got like 1,000 echoes from that, which isn't too bad. Well, sort of. Okay, so that wasn't really worth it. I mean, echoes are echoes, that's for sure. But I'd appreciate if we got like 2,000 echoes per run. Okay. So, I guess like, judging from this attempt and the previous area, it's only when you recall that there are loose ends that you should come back to those areas. You can't just, it's not like they introduce new stuff willy-nilly. So we got lucky going back to that first area we got cut off at. But the west wing of the hotel didn't really feature anything, like, new. I think the mobile phone thing was, like, always there, but I just never noticed it the first time around. But, okay. So, what do we get next? Honestly, part of me wants to get the lump of coal. And yeah, we don't really need Dream Runner at this point. So how about we go grab... I think... probably Big Pocket? Yeah, probably Big Pockets. Into the lump of coal. Like, now that we know that the lump of coal is actually good, yeah, like, we're gonna take this everywhere. And I think we'll probably save the echoes for our next upgrade. Okay. So let's go back to the TV, get our free item, because getting this free item is much more viable than increasing your max focus, because basically even if it gives you a 1 cost, that's still like 4 focus, or like value-wise that's 4 focus you get for free, if not like 12 or 16 based on whatever expensive item you start off with. Compared to going for groceries to increase your focus by 3, why would you go out to increase your focus when you're going to be expending more than that to craft up some items? The Ford Focus. Egyptian God Transportation is a new buzz. Ah, get the fuck out of here. Boo. Boo! Okay. So, what about the attic now? So the dollhouse is gonna be the boss room, but... Oh! Okay, actually, we could fight with the revolver to defeat Mirrored Amy with the sledgehammer. Oh. But the issue is getting the focus to be able to attempt that. So let's go through the attic. Like, honestly, let's just go through every dream we went through at least once to know that we're not missing anything. Revolver, Shalashaska Ocelot. Let's see, free wrench. And what else did we get? We got a free coal! Okay, so let's make the pipe. I'll get 2 charges of the axe. And we'll save these for when we need it. So you go here. Oh, a briefcase? Oh, is this the camera? No, it's the modern key. I thought we were done with Motel 6. Not really. We actually didn't finish the region yet. There's still the Puppet Master, who is a lot harder to fight now because we defeated the Spider Queen. So, previously we learned that defeating a zone boss raises the difficulty for every area from now on. So you basically increase your global difficulty level after every boss. So knowing that, I'm not gonna attempt to fight any other boss until I get my upgrades in now. Otherwise, if I try farming after the fact, I'm gonna be struggling. And it seems like the echoes we get, basically our currency or experience, if you will, doesn't really scale up properly with the higher difficulties. So I'd rather try to grind stuff out now than try to suffer later. Ooh, pickaxe. Any other thing here? Okay. And do we get the enemy here if we go over this side? No? This side? Okay, so the enemy only shows up when the reporter was here showing us the camera. Okay. Cleaver. Shozer is in here. And yeah, there's the proposal thing. Painkillers. Okay, it's kind of funny how we can use the... It's kind of funny how we can use the chair without having Shozer, like, watch over us to operate this thing. Okay, we'll go expend the painkillers first. Ooh, lucky proc. Ooh, lucky proc again. Now, do we want to go... That is so not worth for one extra focus, honestly. Okay, cleaver. Okay, hold on. Like, I got a hecking eyelash on my eye real quick. Okay. Any spooky monsters on the way down here? Nope. Nailed planks. Basically shield with bleed. Which honestly, I really need to invest in the defender and the extra dot damage skill. Because if we're gonna fight the puppet master who's gonna constantly summon up stuff, being able to defend and counter bleed will help immensely. Oh, and that's back to where we were. Okay, honestly, let's see. More revolver. And 2 shields just in case. Okay, so the previous areas... Oh, what was it? For some reason, top floor is restricted. Oh, right, we need the key. Okay, so repeating the first hotel area only netted us 470 echoes on a revisit. Again, not counting the Catherine encounter, because that's a one-time deal. And then going back to the West Wing, which we were at in the previous stream, that got us around 1100 echoes. So if we full clear this one, how much will we make now? And yeah, we're gonna have to fight every last mannequin here. We're gonna have to force like every fight we can come across. I'd rather we get human bones somewhere. Actually, does it play deeper notes if you... Oh! Oh my god! No, that is some detail. If you go to the... If you go to the piano keys with the deeper sounds to it, like, if you walk up to this side, you play those. If you want to play the high note, or sorry, yeah, high notes, low notes. I don't know why I'm saying this weirdly. Like, if you play the high notes, if you're on the right side of the piano. And then if you go to the low notes. Oh, that is some cool detail. Wait, and then if you go in the middle. Okay, I am very impressed with the attention to detail. Oh, okay. It seems like there's only 3 separate spots to stand in. But yeah, there's the low notes, middle, and then the high notes. Okay, that's really cool. I was not expecting that level of detail. Maybe super cool secret thing? Not really. I think it's just like some neat environmental details. Ah, good old chimney. Yeah, we need to find a hook and a string. If only we had Joe play the piano. Oh yeah, we're gonna have to fight the mannequin again, So we have to fight the mannequin again. We have to do the thing with the ballerina again. Do we have a knife? Not really, but we can use the cleaver? I don't want to use a cleaver. Do we have box cutter knife here? A nail plank. Nah, I'll save the... I'll wait till we get, like, some junk item or something. Actually, we could use the nail plank on the barrel, right? Yeah, that's fine. A thermos. Well, that's okay with trade. Another nail plank. Let's go slap this again. Trash can lid, that's fine. Postcard. Thermos. Alright, lucky piece of coal, come on! Come on! Damn. Okay, wait, timeout, timeout. Is the mannequin spawns random? Because you're fucking, like, squirming around back there. Oh, no, okay, so they're fucking with me. You can't walk back there. Okay, here's the map, thank God. Yeah, there's, like, the mannequin rooms and some other stuff there. Oh! Right. In, I believe, I think the first forest, or no, either the first forest area or in the caverns where the Spider Queen was, we actually do have a loose end there. The Iron Maiden that was just there. Or at least the standard coffin, I don't know, we haven't seen the inside of it. But there's that metal coffin that we couldn't open because we lacked any form of keys or ways of... Oh! If you bring the bolt cutter to the caverns, you could probably break off the chains and padlocks to open it. And then we'll probably have some, like, super boss fight or some shit. Okay, maybe not super boss, but like another boss fight. Okay, I might have to use the cleaver here. Well, sure. Swear to God, if using a cleaver gets me a box cutter knife in a box, a fucking human bone. Well, at least I can use this to break open the barrels now. Screwdriver. Oh, barrel. Human bone. Painkillers. Ah, yes, time for Spooter. Yeah, okay. How much damage do you do at this point? 4 damage. Ooh, lucky proc. So we preserve the durability on that. Okay, can you stop attacking? Wait, holy shit! Wait, you just don't stop. Okay, no, no, I really shouldn't be impatient with that. I should just use my consumables. Pickaxe. Oh, the dodge! Oh my god. And then human bone. And spider fang. Web cover body. First aid kit. Another wrench to make up the one that I lost. And let's do... Can I do human bone to cut down a cocoon? Oh, you can! And here we have more mini spiders that we can cleave down. Why do they have 4 HP? Okay, I'm gonna have to use my, axe here, probably. They do 3 damage a pop? Oh. Actually, wait, we can conserve here. We can just punch. Punch the spiderling. Alright, there's the hook. Our inventory is like super duper full. Holy shit, wait, our inventory is kind of... wait. Oh no. Okay, that's kind of awkward. What else do we have? We can do the pipe on this one. Wait, oh, that had nothing? Ah. Okay, that was a waste of, durability. Okay, so we're done here. How about in this section? Ah, yes. In this case, I actually want to trigger mannequin fights. Alright, so how much damage are y'all gonna do to me? 3 damage each. Let's go pop trash can. Okay, that gives me enough time. Ooh, and a dodge. Okay, you need to go first. Okay, so we're gonna go 1, 2. We can do like cleaver. Should we do one cleaver here, then we can do... Yeah, wait, actually I can save here. So we break the cleaver here, and then we punch. And then we punch. And let's not pick up the plastic torso. Okay, there's the chain. And then we can combine the hook and chain. Okay, so I guess it's just those specific ones that... Okay. So, there's still torsos here for us to get, but we're kind of low on inventory. Let's go back to the chimney. So we have to go southeast and... Southeast? Yeah. Because we should probably expend or use up our hook and chain. Gotta fight the smoldering husk again, so that means I should probably... Ooh, lucky proc. And Sinister Mask. What's that noise? Oh, does it really not come out if you unless you actually unless you willingly approach it? Oh, fuck it. How much damage am I expecting? 7 damage! Alright. You are... 1. Getting slowed. 2. Gone. Okay. We can conserve the extra gun usage here. Let's do a screwdriver. The lump of coal! Alright. So, Sinister Mask goes on to the evil mannequin. Oh no, the wind-up thing again. Aww. There's the thermos. Okay, so the thermos, we can go max out our revolver now. And then we're totally gonna get lucky procs on drinking our thermos, right? Surely. Boom. Yeah! Another one. Another one. Damn it. I wonder if you get an achievement for getting 3 lucky procs in a row. Another one. How about this one? Dang. We tried. See, help me. Hurts so much. And suffering. Okay, that should be the cue for... Go bop it with this. There you go, buddy. Alright, there's the grease can. I forget what we need the 2 grease cans for. One of them's for the dancing mannequin. I don't remember what the other one was for. Where is it? Ah, here it is. And we need a little wind-up thingamabob. Actually, how's my stuff doing right now? Shield could, you know what, we can make an extra shield charge. And in case we want more dot, we got this, and then probably another pickaxe, just in case. Ah. Alright, fight me. I know there are hostile mannequins here. Or maybe not. Take the metal pipe. Screwdriver. You've gained powers of emulation. Those bastards, they turn on the emulators. Nintendo be like. Oh, there's the box cutter knife. Okay, so this room has actually no hostiles in it. Interesting. Oh, there's a thing here. Let's go bash it with the pipe. A wrench. That's worth it. There's another barrel there. Oh, right. Yeah. So it turns out there's an emulator for DS games that can communicate with the original hardware. Oh, interesting. Multiple instances of Pokemon Ruby Sapphire for multi-hunting. Oh. Oh, crit! Oh no. Okay, kinda screwed a little bit here. I'm gonna have to eat some damage. Oh my god, like how things can take a turn for the worse, like just with a few bad smacks. Let's do screwdriver. Ooh, lucky conservation. The community keeps finding ways to get past Nintendo's BS. Have fan service for old DS events. That's very cool. Inventory's full. Can't take the can of meat. Thermos, but full. God damn it. Arena. Okay, actually, what if we go through here? All right, Cody's room. Yeah, we need to find the tiger. There's the coffee pot. If we want to restore stuff, but not just yet. And yeah, the callback to the rooftop moment in Don't Escape 4. Wait, out of morbid curiosity. Dang, okay, you can't break it. The rest of the mannequins? Oh yeah. Means you can hunt level 1 Sinnoh gods in heart, gold, soul, silver. Ah. Yeah, let's just pick up the screwdriver again. Okay. Let's go back to some of the previous rooms. I could definitely use the box cutter to open up another box. Somewhere. Although, do we have human bone? Yeah, we do. We can... oh, we already smashed that open. Up here. Yeah, okay. Box cutter for the box. We already have the metal pipe, but I'll just take the conversion anyway. I think we have enough focus to work with the thermos and coffee room. Actually, coffee room? Yeah, we got a coffee room and we got a thermos in one of the previous rooms. So we should be good with resources. And over here was, yeah, I believe the torsos? Yeah. Yeah, we'll just convert the torsos because they're not really they're really not that good of a defensive option. At least not until we get Defender. Alright, let's go up here. Oh yeah, this room. Also wait, was this thing I can take off? What was this? Oh, that was the painting. Okay, this one was dead, fading into whatever. Painkillers, honestly, not bad. Where is it? There we go. The fish. And then sun, moon. Alright, tiger plushie. I forget, which side do they creep up on again? Oh, there they are. Okay. Let's do... Oh, we don't have a fire axe, right? Go with you first. Oh, wait, no, that was my... Oh, that was the wrong one. Ooh, another lucky proc. Yeah, okay, that was my mistake there. I'm gonna eat some damage, apparently. Four. Yeah, that's rough. And then... No, I'll eat damage if I do that. Might not just go with the shield here. Oh, that was 3 damage. Okay, that is on me. Oh, there we go. I wanted to use my consumables, so there we go. Actually, we could use the first aid kit here. Oh, we got lucky and saved the first aid charge. Nice. Okay. We gotta go all the way back for the plush. So wait, okay. Alright, got the thermos. Okay, I will say, doing this run back of the attic sure takes a while. So I'm not sure if it's the most time efficient to do this compared to other levels. Okay, so there's the container here. There's the wind-up. Okay. Okay, at this point we should probably craft up some stuff. Okay, how about... we get our... Well, actually, hold on. I should set up some stuff real quick. Yeah, there's still... Wait, what's left in this room? Oh, right. Is there... Do I have room? I do not. Okay, I need to put down the wind-up toy. Or the wind-up thingamabob. Oh, yeah, I still need to break that barrel. Okay, so wind-up key... Okay. Let's go grab our fire axe. Thank you for the gal whiz. Okay. And let's go drink the thermos. Any lucky procs? Come on! Dang. First aid kit, nice. Another thermos. You know what? I think I'll have it now. Dang. And the masked mannequin. So that means combine that with the screwdriver. I wish you can skip this. Yeah. Hello. All right. So we're definitely gonna take a hit for sure. So they just go cleave with the axe. Thank you for the baka, Setika. Alright, so... we're gonna be eating a lot of damage. Unless I... no, that's not enough. We'll just do this anyways and just eat the damage. Okay, and I can actually just punch my way out of this. You got some assignments done this week, you need 2 more done. Good luck. Okay, human bone. Torso. I should really just toss away the torso because the increased damage everything does now at this, like, increased difficulty, I really just need to discard this and make room. Like, there's no reason for me to have this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Might be a bit inefficient, but I just go save room here. I just have these here. The death mask. We don't have our shield. Coffee break. Oh, and another thermos. Man, really generous with the thermoses. So a death mask is usually placed on the face of a deceased person. Okay. Okay, but we're gonna hold off on the last mask because that'll end up proccing the boss fight here. So let's just go recover, and then axe and let's just fully stock up on everything we need. And we still have the coffee pot. You keep the torso, to be honest. And not when we got good old trash can lid to help us out here. Okay. So regain 9 focus. Okay. So there's still an item to get in this room. I forget which, oh, it's this one. What was it again? Oh, the can of meat for recovering like 1 health. It's not gonna be that useful. Okay, and we resolved everything. Okay, so we got max gun, got our defensive options. Don't know what the matchbox and other items are for still, but okay. Yeah, there you go, you son of a bitch. Alright, smack with the wrench to slow him down. And then we're just gonna go for the revolver. Like, there is the spider fang, but the thing about it, it takes 7 turns for it to dot down. 5 damage. Let's shield that, actually. Nice, lucky proc. And bop. And then the plank. Alright, pick up the knife. Was that really it? Oh. Right, I guess that was it. Oh, because here was the... Alright. Alright, so dream complete. How much did we get out of that? Because I think time efficiency wise that was not worth it. But it'd still be a decent chunk of echoes though, considering how expansive the level was. Okay, actually 2,500 is a lot better than I was expecting. Ooh, we can get some good upgrades with that. Double vision could be a thing here, but okay. I think let's see, item stabilizer. So this gives us like 1 extra charge. Double vision. Huh. But if we want stunning strike, because like if we're gonna go against the puppet master, I definitely want stunning strike to make the camera, once we research it, slow for an extra set of turns. And it's like an AoE slow, so pairing these two together would be really good. Like, efficiency wise, I really want to get Coffee Addict, but okay, I think we... Actually, is there anything I could probably respec out of? No, but... Okay, now I'm kind of like trapped within like this little... or not trapped, now I'm kind of debating which of 2 approaches to go with. Do I just try to full grind out everything here? Or do I just take what I have right now and just go for the Puppet Master? Because going for the Puppet Master right now is rather short-sighted considering the upgrades we have yet to grab. And defeating him will basically increase the global difficulty again. Or I can just go hit up the casino and progress there for the main story. Or we just keep grinding. So, okay. Actually, wait. Maybe we can go revisit the caverns and have the bolt cutter to cut off the chains and padlocks from the coffin. Yeah. And then we have big pockets. Ah, okay, yeah, if I didn't grab that, I would have been able to, damn. I mean, if I really want, I could remove one level out of Quick Learner to get item stability, but I think maybe we'll just take Coffee Addict. Okay. So, actually, any other upgrade here? Because we might as well. So, alternatively, progress the story now, but grind off stream like I would Trails. I mean, maybe. Let's see. Okay, so if I don't intend on actually dying, how about we just take Defender? Actually, wait, are there any other items I might need? The box of matches in the cavern? Oh, wait, we might need the shovel because there was the... Oh, yeah, wait. There was the shovel that we'll need to actually research and everything. Well, I mean, we don't need to research it. They'll give us a free shovel, but in case I might need to make it early, or if I forget. Okay. Let's go revisit the cavern and see what's going on. Oh yeah, what's my item? Oh, we get the bolt cutter! And we get a box cutter knife, okay. Okay, so to start off, we're gonna go grab the metal pipe. Let's go get the rusty axe. And then we'll save the rest of this in case we'll... Let me see, what are we gonna need here? Cleaver. Okay, so let me go organize my inventory here. Leave items here, single targets here, quest stuff here, heal up there. And yeah, there's the shovel. And there should be... And there's the map. Trash can lid for defense. Yeah, small hole in a rock, medicine. a full thing of medicine too, which is really good. Let's go up. Oh, right, let's go down. Why am I walking so slow? Okay, there we go. Something at the bottom of the hole, but I can't reach it here. Alright, pickaxe time. Excuse me. Alright, got a can of meat. That's it? Okay, probably need the can of meat to lure something. Was that it? No. Wait, it says there's still something here. Oh, the bone. Okay, I was like, what else do we need to pick up here? Is where we need our matches. Box cutter knife, sure. And this room is done. And now let's go use the bone to break the barrels. So, thermos. Let's save the medicine, because the spider encounters are gonna get a bit mean. Come on, lucky. Oh, wait, no, we don't have the coal. My coal! My lucky piece of coal! Never leave home without your lucky piece of coal. Dang. Alright, the wrench. Oh, that's the bottle medicine, right? The thing here. Do we break it? I mean, I guess if you could just speed run the caverns. Let's do... yeah, let's just do the box cutter knife with... Nah, never mind. Ah. Any giant spiders around here? Nah. Alright, box cutter knife on you. And you should be the spiders? Nah. There we go. Spooter. Oh, critical hit! Even though the crit was massive overkill, that doesn't really do anything, actually. Okay. Then cleave the rest down with the pipe. Respect the pipe, bitch. first aid kit. Wait, did I say first aid or was that ball met? Oh, that's first aid. And it's still 3 of 3. We'll have to leave that there. How about we just consume medicine? Yeah, we decided to leave that there. Any rocks and crevices or something? Okay. Okay, gonna have to get a human bone here. Okay, time it right. Time it right. Yeah! Crush the spiders. And it's still the same amount of XP that if you would like fight them normally and everything. Because we got like 234 out of that, which is pretty good. There's the matchbox. Okay. And then they just pipe down the barrels. Ball of medicine. I'd rather just save that. Full XP hype. Oh yeah. Okay, so bottle of medicine here, bottle of or first aid kit in the other room. And then get the matches for the oil lamp. Scare away the spiders with a light source. Nails for the wooden planks. Still unknown rooms over there though. Ah, fuck it. Like, we're going on an XP run, I need to go into fights. Yeah, I decided to like skim over some like Steam reviews for this game. Obviously like not spoilers, but like yeah, some people weren't the most enthused about the whole aspect about grinding up XP to get your character progression in. Ooh. Run, 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 run. Oh, there's a shovel if you wanted to dig up the thing. Oh, we're gonna take damage. It only takes 1 damage. Okay. Okay, was this the coffee break room down here? It was. Alright, the thermos. Okay, let's go make our revolver now. Alright. So now, let me organize this with my quest items and everything. Okay, so cleave items here. Okay, this one's kind of whatever. Single targets here. Actually, I need to make my metal pipe again. Maybe I don't have to, but I'll do it anyways. Oh, whoops. Okay, we'll just do like 3 charges of it. Then our fire axe gets repaired a bit. I think everything else we're fine with. Maybe I should make some extra shields. Yeah, there we go. So, shield up. Oh yeah, there's like metal chests here. Wait, I'm dumb. Should have checked these first. And nail planks. And this room is... Okay, this room is clear. So, we got a big spooter in this room to fight. Oh, the Spider Queen room was here already? Wait, I thought... wait. If the Spider Queen room was here, what the fuck was all the way over there? Wait. Because I didn't clear anything else major. Wait. So the boss room was there the whole time? The fuck was over here? So, go up. Like, there's at least like 1 or 2 more giant spider fights that I actually need to do here. Okay, let's smack with... this thing here. Oh, there it is. I was wondering why I couldn't pick up the plank. Alright, and the nails. And let's hammer it in with the pipe. Cross the chasm with the wooden planks. And what was this one? Fallen medicine. Yeah, no, we're full on medicine, so we don't need to. Alright, you son of a bitch. Let's go. Okay, how much damage are you gonna do to me? 4. Okay. Let's go with the... Oh, wait, no, that one speeds up the attack. Oh, shit. Okay, user error right there. Oops. Probably heal up. Oh, okay. Let's go delay. Into box cutter. Okay, probably not the most efficient use of like certain items, but oh well. Ooh, nice, lucky proc. Yeah, definitely gonna be a giant spider encounter here. Ooh, thermos, nice. Come on. Nah, no lucky proc. Okay, but I need to find this first. We need to find that metal coffin. Ah, here. Okay, so I hope I'm right about this. Oh, we have to use one per padlock. Oh! Oh my god! Reeking smell, fresh and dry blood mixed in festering wounds, covered with dirty rags, and he wields a chainsaw. Maybe that's the most important part. Maimed Soul prepares to attack for 4 damage. Okay. Okay. I think I'm gonna intentionally eat the 4 damage here so we can get the poison in. Oh, lucky dodge! The coal! The coal, man! Alright, let's go delay by a turn. And then... Bam! God, you think we just get insta-kill by just eating a whole slice from a chainsaw? And bam! Oh, lucky crit with the revolver! That's probably not worth taking the extra damage. Bam! Oh, hell yeah, chainsaw rip and tear. It's a chainsaw, loud, heavy, very dangerous, and very deadly. Oh! Oh, it's our AoE cleave and bleed thing. Okay. I got an achievement for making the chainsaw go burr. Still... Massage? Nah. Still... Massacre still or still massacre? Wait. Nice! Okay. So... This is the higher tier version of the cleaver, so we don't need the cleaver anymore. Well, oh, okay, no, I say that, but technically, you know, you can't overstock on duplicate items. So, we got the big chainsaw when we need to deal with multiple enemy, like heavy-duty enemies. Oh, that's gonna be so good. So, okay, this is the main reason why we go. So this is the main draw of revisiting old areas with loose ends. Opening up like optional areas for boss fights to give you like high tier weapons going forward. So before, where there was Cat with a revolver for single target, now we got the chainsaw for AoE cleave and bleed. Ah. The inner walls are covered with metal spikes rusty with blood. I'm not touching this. A metal coffin now wide open and empty. Well, empty if you don't count the blood and spikes covering the inner walls. Man, if I actually thought about opening that early on, I would have been screwed. Okay, what do I not have at the moment? I do not have the wrench, shovel. No, that's good enough. Get more revolver. Okay, now let's fight the spiders. Okay, I just kind of want to do this for fun. Oh. Again, totally unnecessary and kind of a waste of a charge there, but... Oh wait, oh no, we got a lucky proc to conserve it and a crit. Even though the crit didn't do anything because it was overkill, but yeah. Oh wait, first aid. Well, we don't really need the first aid kit. We just have this here. Yeah, let's just go grab it. Might as well. And then, yep, all done here. Then we have one extra room up here, which should feature 1 or 2 spiders. Yeah, there's like the spider on the top right. Oh no, you have to activate the thing first here. And now there's an enemy. Alright. Come here, you son of a bitch, I'll take you on. In a fight. I don't have any delays, do I? Oh, whoops. Eat gun. God, this is so satisfying to use. Alright, and that's basically full clear. Nice. Now we just need to run back, use up the other consumables we haven't really eaten up yet, and then convert those into extra echoes on the way out. Okay, now I'm just curious about this. If you keep walking over it, will it actually break? Okay, and go northwest twice. There's the bag. Okay, at the very least, the conversion value for the first aid kit is decent. There we go. Okay, decent echoes for this run. And we got a chainsaw. God, we gotta like go just all the way back. So yeah, like the room layouts are just randomly shuffled around. Like there's all the main rooms, or there's all the rooms that we'll always see, but they'll just arrange where they'll appear. And nice, we out. Alright, so how much did we get from that? Like, I don't think I felt anywhere near as long as the attic, because we didn't have to solve any extra puzzles or anything. We just had to do some back and forths with like... Oh, yeah, there we go. Because before, with the attic, we got 2,500 acquired echoes. Here, we got 1758, but the 650 came from the chainsaw boss. So realistically, the cave will only get us 1,100 echoes. And this is with like extra conversions from the excess items. Ugh. Cause like I was really hoping we'd have to refight like let's say like Mega Man Battle Network style, the apparition of the Spider Queen. So we get to fight it for extra XP before we leave. Like, you know how it works in Battle Network? Like, you fight a story boss, and then you go to the random part of the net, and then you face a higher level version of the boss, and then you'll just randomly encounter it afterwards. Okay, I'm not sure about randomly encountering the boss. I don't think we should take that, or copy that many notes from Battle Network there. But yeah, I thought, like, going back to a boss area, you can refight, like, a shadow version of the boss to basically, you know, XP grind. But okay though, good shit, we got a chainsaw. So then, do you think we can take on the... How many more upgrades do I want to grind out before doing anything else? Because we don't have enough for Stunning Strike. Definitely not enough. And if we're gonna make use of the chainsaw, we would need Bloody Perfect to basically... We would need Bloody Perfect to maximize the effectiveness out of our chainsaw and, like, just our dot weapons in general. Okay, so out of all the things we've revisited so far, we revisited everywhere but the dollhouse, obviously, because that's the boss. We haven't done the forest area of that region. We did the caverns, but not the forest. But as far as I know, I don't think there's any lingering, like, I don't think there's any loose ends over at the forest, right? Because we went there, there was, like, the callbacks to certain puzzles, there was finding the journalist in the bog that we rescued him. There was the log cabin where we found Tutu, I believe. And then... was there anything else? Actually, how many more new items do we have to find? 3 more. So we know one of the items is the sledgehammer from Mirrored Amy. And I can assume there's at least 1 or 2 new items from probably the casino and whatever final areas we'll come across. So I don't think there's any reason to revisit the city. Actually, let me think. Back in the city, was there anything that was locked away that we couldn't access? Because we had the coins for the vending machines. That we did. All the puzzles were based on the environment. We had all the tools to probably unlock anything that we didn't... to unlock anything that we probably wouldn't have at first. I'm trying to, like, mentally reimagine the layout from the first run in the city. Let me see. There's the boutique store, the changing room, the apartment with the safe, the gas stove and blowing up the room with the faulty microwave to spark the gas. There was the drawbridge. the park, not graveyard, the park. There was the train station. Tutu was in one of the apartments, in the coffee room. And then there's the entrance of the casino. There was the sewers, which mainly just had the mannequins or ghouls there. There wasn't anything locked away, I believe. Yeah. Okay. So I think we basically achieved like as much optional stuff as there is at the moment. Now we just need to get our like echoes grinded out. So I definitely want to keep all of the research items that we have here, so I don't want to respec. But there's something that I definitely want to grab though, obviously. The chainsaw. It costs so much. Like, with all the stuff we're researching, it's definitely taking away from the actual things here, but chainsaw's so good though. And the coin, we don't really need until we definitely need to research the coin again once we go back to the casino. And when we go into the dollhouse for that one cost. Yeah. So there's no reason to really get the medicine because usually the level should provide some form of healing for us to get by. You only need to craft up your medicine if your weapons aren't enough to really quickly dispatch enemies, or if you're lacking like a lot of shield or stun options to kind of like mitigate or delay damage. The box of matches, it's nice to have in case like you happen to find certain environmental interactions, but not really necessary. And usually they provide you with a copy of what you need for a puzzle. You just need to go in a roundabout way. Researching stuff like the matches is basically just like a shortcut way to kind of expedite some things if you just want some quick runs or just kind of skip some extra areas, so. And because we're going on farming runs, like, we want a full clear. We don't want to skip rooms. The cleaver, like, we have the chainsaw now, so there's not too much reason to go for this unless we just get it by chance from, like, a random chest. And yeah, the can of meat, it's only there for, like, the water monster or whatever other environmentally contextual reason to dump out or to throw out a can of meat. Let's see, the crowbar, it's a nice thing to target slow, that's for sure. But the wrench does the job. Unless we're really tight on like maintaining DPS in a fight, I don't think there's really much reason getting the crowbar over the wrench. Although, oh, okay, hold on. The crowbar is there for opening up certain environmental things, though, because it's, you know, it's a crowbar. And that's what it's designed for. And then, yeah, there's the instant camera. I really should just research the instant camera, huh? Yeah, I can't afford anything else. Okay. Although a screwdriver might be nice for certain environmental stuff. Okay. Oh, God. How many more things do I have to... I just keep going on more farming runs, honestly. Like, I just really want to get my upgrades out. Okay, so as slow as it kind of was, should go back to the attic. Cause yeah, like, I don't think there's anything optional in the forest. The cave, we got the chainsaw guy. The Uh, West Wing, we found Cat. Or is it the regular hotel? No, the regular hotel we found Cat. Yeah. Okay. So, let's just go back to the attic and commence the farming run again. Because there's just a lot more encounters with the mannequins than there are the spiders. Okay, what else did we start out with? The bolt cutters again. Okay, this time we don't need the bolt cutters. Okay, so we're gonna roll out with our usual stuff here. Oh wait, actually, let's get the lump of coal first. And let's get the axe here for cleave. And we'll make our other stuff as needed. And yeah, coffee room again. There's the modern key for the elevator. Bottle of medicine, fully charged. The pickaxe, fuck it. Let's get our focus back. Let's see. I'll probably hold well, actually, let's go get some shields. Nah, let's go get the instant camera. And fuck it, just one chainsaw. Just a quick chainsaw, you know, nothing big. And then shield down here. All right. And this side should be the bag room, right? Oh no, it's the briefcase. Okay. Alright, let's see how quickly we can run through this now. Now that we know that there's nothing new here aside from the randomized luggage puzzle. Because yeah, like we got the most gains out of here doing all this stuff. Alright, metal chest. Pickaxe with oh fuck it. What's that, Seneca? Can you complain about Yudhari from Zenless? What's there to complain about? She's great. I'm actually really looking forward to her. Although I really don't have any pulls like to really go around, because like I really want like, what was it? Seed seems cool. I really want to get Orphe. Like Yudhari looks really cool as well, and then there's who was the fourth one out of the bunch? Yudhari. Oh shit! Like so many characters I'm kind of forgetting. If she doesn't have her concept outfit, you'll be sad. I don't really keep track of like the leaks and stuff, so I don't know like what's missing from before. Oh, wait, was it Lucid? I thought Lucid was the boss from that one butterfly boss from Maple Story. Lucia's the premium panda. Oh. Is it Lucia or Lucia? I always keep forgetting like with how they pronounce like these names. Oh, right, we don't have the map. Nothing here, right? Actually, no, didn't I leave a bottle over here? No, okay. Oh no, was the West Wing the one with the luggage puzzle? I think it was, yeah. Okay, go, come on. Gotta go on our farming runs here. Whatever, we'll convert that, that's fine. And then... yeah, I kind of figured. Okay, we need a knife or a box cutter. Oh, I have not seen this room with this layout. Interesting. Nah, hold on. I think I should probably just like get into a fight with the mannequin so we can actually get a human bone somewhere. Box cutter knife? Cleaver. That's... how much is a cleaver? That's 2, that's not worth it. There's gonna be our fight. Pusheen Tomberry. Fear the Tomberry Pusheen. Hey, Lucky Brock. Big wind-up key. We'll just take the torso and convert the excess because torsos aren't really that great defensive options. Human bone. And then the toolbox, which should be for the box cutter. Or, no, screwdriver. Okay, it's random. Let me wave the mouse here. Is there anything we can grab? Okay. Oh, yeah, wait, the room is clean. Okay, box cutter knife, come on. Because once we get one box cutter knife, then we can craft the rest to open other boxes. Anything in the cupboard? First aid kit? Usually they give first aid kits here. Oh no, it's a matchbox, right? The bone. And bam! And got a wrench out of it, nice. And I assume this might be another rooftop area. Yeah, this is where we need the hook for the chimney. Yeah, kind of figured. I'd rather trigger more fights and get bones. Okay, there's the AoE here. Ah, fuck it. Okay, so slow. Ooh, lucky proc. Oh, another lucky proc. I was kind of hoping that we... Alright, I'll just go use the metal pipe here. Chain, but no hook. And then pipe. And then make the metal pipe again. Also, should probably heal up. There we go. Wow. Okay, I think this would probably be the best use of the chainsaw here. Because we'll kill the one that's about to attack and knock down the ones that are about to attack. Or that will attack next turn, I mean. Bleh, God, my wording is so redundant. Okay, good stuff. So we got that. But yeah, chainsaw is gonna be so good. I just need to farm enough so we get enough upgrades so that it increases the dot damage. Because we can apply bleeds to the entire, or to every enemy present. When I use chains on the boss? Oh no, we can make more. As long as we have enough focus, I can make another chainsaw if I want. But I'm gonna hold off. Oh, actually it might be... No, actually the mannequins might screw me over a bit here. But yeah, let's see, frowning should be on the kneeling mannequin. Death mask should go on to the dead mannequin. Is this the wind up? No, it's not the wind up. Alright, nail planks. Screwdriver. The wrench. We'll just take the extra. And this room is now clear. Hey there, buddies! Alright. Who's getting the saw? And you... Oh, I kinda... Wait. Oh, I didn't make the fire axe. Oops. Actually... If I just kill you here... Nah, that'd be the same. Actually, no. Oh no, we have our cleave here, right? Oh, but then the cleave would only. Ah. Oh, okay. There's the issue. Okay, just pickaxe. Although, let me see. Yeah, actually, let's just go shield up here. And then we could just chip away at them. And then get our free punches. There we go. Pick up the human bone. Another human bone. Another human bone. Another human bone. Nah, I'm just kidding. Nail planks. And this garbage container should be the hook, right? Another human bone! Okay. I just use the bone to break open the barrels. A knife. Okay, so there we go. We got the knife. We can now open some of the cardboard boxes now that are sealed off. Okay, let's see. Let's go consume the painkillers. Lucky. Nah, no double luck. Yeah, okay. We need to move... Wait. Oh no, here's a dead end. Yeah, we need to find the break room with the thermos and everything. Oh, actually, wait, we can make our way back here first. And then get the knife. Wait. Oh yeah, we need to break that open. Weaver, that's fine. And then the knife. A nail plank. Sure. And cut this open. Another metal pipe, okay. Toolbox, screwdriver. Wait, what? Oh, there's a barrel here, hold on. So, smack it open. Another nail plank. We'll just keep converting these. Like, I know I should be watching my resource, like, or what was it? Watch my resources, but I'll take every scrap of echoes we can get. Okay, so we can apply the big wind-up key here. And there's only one way forward through this part. Oh, wow. Haven't seen this layout. Okay. And we can regain a whole bunch of focus here. So at this point, should probably go grab the revolver. We'll need at most 2 shots, or technically 3 if I'm thinking about the smoldering husk fight. And probably shield up here. Yeah, the mattress. There's nothing else here. Okay. Another knife. Okay. So if I got the thing correct... Alright, and combine these, and let's go fight. Okay. Let's see... We could delay you and then go... Yeah. Oh, actually, that wasn't exactly smart of me. Yeah, oops. You know what? Oh, no, that wouldn't work. Yeah, if I actually had the shovel... No, the sledgehammer would be the AoE slow. Oh, well, okay, no, that's my mistake. I'm gonna eat, like, some damage from the basic attack here. 4 whole damage. Mistakes were made? Yeah, I could have avoided some damage, I think. Man, where are the thermoses around here? Yeah, smoldering husk down there. Actually, I might need to avoid that fight. I have my lucky coal, right? Yeah. The smoldering husk is like 100 echoes, but we're kind of not doing so hot right now. Oh, there's the third. I forgot it's on the table. There we go. Okay. Let me fix this. Any lucky procs? Come on. Ah, come on. Okay, torso, you go down here. And then the single target options here, AoE cleave. Then our utility. And that goes there. And then... Okay, honestly at this point, we might as well just go all in on the revolver. Oh, wait, there's still somewhere to go up here. Yeah, actually, could we just, like, slap him right away? There we go. There's the grease can. And another thermos. Alright, any lucky procs? Dang. 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 No lucky procs to get free charges. Oh, actually, wait. If this is the room with the mask, right? Oh no, I'm forced to fight the smoldering husk to get back here. Oh shit. Okay, that's kind of fucked. So depending on your RNG, you can either it'll either be optional or it'll end up turning mandatory depending on the layout pathing. So there's a wind-up toy there, and then the plush. Yeah, we'll go back. Well, yeah, no, let's avoid the husk until we resolve everything else first. So, southwest. You know, in a case like this, I kind of wish we had a mini-map. So I don't have to keep, like, flipping to the full screen map every single time. Alright, and then up one. Although, that really makes me wonder. Why do we have 2 charges of the grease can here? Like, there's the one with the ballerina, but what else would you use this for? Ballerina... Full screen mapping is very boomer video gaming. A bone! A knife. And we have the mask. Alright, so screwdriver, oh whoops. Combine screwdriver with mask. Gotta wait out the animation again. Oh my god, can you really not skip it? Oh my god. Cause like on a run-to-run basis, like the attic seems like it's the most efficient. But it also takes quite a bit to get through because of like the what was it? Because how much running around you gotta do. Remember navigating through whole levels in Marathon with the map covering the screen, bumping into walls, falling off of ledges? I never played Marathon. I don't know. I actually don't know anything about Marathon. Let's see. We have that. Fire axe. Bulk cutter. Okay. We should have enough to take on the enemies down here. Alright, say cheese, motherfuckers. Okay, so these are all of our cleave options. Marathon was novel for a boomer shooter for featuring a full screen map and having it with real-time and fully unlocked gameplay controls. Oh. 3 damage. Yeah, I'm gonna take 6 damage here. Oh, the lucky dodge! Let's go! Okay, actually I should have hit with the bone there, whoops. Could have made that a bit more efficient. And then there's leaving the tiger plush. And then leave the room. Go back in. See that the plush has been converted to trash for a sinister mask. And that is surprisingly everything. So we had to fight the menacing mannequin again. But on the way, we got a surprise guest to deal with a smoldering husk. We go up this way. Okay. So let's go. Well, we don't need the chainsaw this time around, even though yeah. Like it has like the extra raw damage, but at that point we just use the revolver. Okay, so smoldering fight. Let's go. Actually, let's go grab extra shields. And let's go get another wrench back. At this point, yeah, it's gonna be 2 1v1 encounters. So we could grab an extra pickaxe. And then let's go grab instant camera. Smoldering hush. Okay, let's go slow it by 1. And then revolver, bam. Can I? Yeah, we can do this. and it'll tick down. And then we use the bolt cutter. Nice. And excess lump of coal. Okay. So death mask on you. And sinister on knife dude. Alright. Say cheese. Okay. So, actually, could we... no, that would reduce the turn count. Just gun. And gun. And gun. Alright, another rundown. Oh, how much was that? Yeah, 2600, like, as long as this run is, like, the big chunk of echoes we do get, definitely, what was it? Like, I mean, like, we'd have to, like, time this shit, but I'm too lazy for that, but, yeah, I think it's still worth it, like, echoes to time-wise. Coffee a day definitely won't hurt. A light roast cup of coffee a day definitely won't hurt. Surely. Okay. So we can now get item stabilizer, but... there's a whole thing with stunning strike though. Cause like... yeah, we just gotta keep running it back. The coffee addict will really help with the sustain. Item use, double vision. Oh yeah, I think maybe for the ease of traversing the attic. Let's definitely get the box cutter knife. Definitely getting annoying trying to get through that place without one. And then everything else we can kind of procure on site and everything. Yeah. Okay, so let's go grab more... do we need Bloody Perfect? Because, like, it's not really the bleed that's the issue. And with item stability, the awkward thing about that, like, at least with items that I need to craft, like, I would still need the appropriate amount of focus to have it in the first place. So, let's just go get Coffee Addict here. And then maybe save the rest. Okay, we're gonna keep grinding this out. Actually, wait, did I get the screwdriver? Like, we do get screwdriver from, like, the, Oh, yeah, we do have screwdriver. Okay. Although, man, you know what'd be really screwy in terms of, like, difficulty scaling? Like, not the region bosses that we defeat upgrading the difficulty, but how much we spec into our upgrades as, like, what was it? As a continuous, like, difficulty scaler. That'd be terrible. It'd be like if we were playing... It'd be like if we're playing Oblivion with how, like, level scales and shit. Well, like, all the skills you upgrade, and then it's like everything else upgrades in response. Like, wait, what's the point? Now that'd be the truly messed up thing. Oh, the box cutter knife when I just researched it. Okay. By the way, what free item did we get? Why do I keep getting the bolt cutter? This shit's rigged. Okay, but let's see. Let's go grab the fire axe first. And then full things of metal pipe. Oh, wait, lump of coal, lump of coal. And then everything else we can just kind of claim as we go. Alright, we got painkillers. Let's go increase our max focus. I think we can just do 2 hits. It's not really worth for that 1 extra. Alright, so modern key. Oh yeah, at this point we can probably just grab the 1 revolver here. Actually, how much focus do we got? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 10, 18. Okay. Man, the extra coffee addict, like, really makes it so much better for sustaining and more efficiently burning through runs. Okay, so we can definitely get more revolver, more axe. Let's get 1. Well, we don't need a screwdriver just yet. And then let's go grab some shields so we don't take too much damage on the way. And it's not like we're gonna find a shield randomly. And then probably, let's say instant camera, so we can just mitigate damage on the way. Ball medicine, a wrench. Let's go organize inventory again. So single target stuff here, utility over here, healing, quest item, single target. But yeah, probably until we get like a lot of our crucial upgrades out, like our, what was it? Like, stuff that increases, like, recovery, or, like, things that affect our crafting and whatnot. Like, we'll keep running the attic for now. And then basically, once I get at least, like, the upgrades I'm looking for out of the way, then we can kind of just proceed with the rest of the regions and use the first clear bonuses to upgrade the RNG skills, like the critical hits, the lucky procs, and whatever. Those will upgrade as we go. So I just really want like the big baseline upgrades out of the way. That's like the main thing tonight. Okay, box cutter knife. We can finally open this without having to go all the way back or burn extra resources. I should just leave that there. I was hoping it wasn't the metal pipe. The cleaver though, good shit. Okay, so got that. Okay, so mental note, that is a fully stocked metal pipe there. 1 thermos! Luck builds. Alright, another thermos? 2? Okay, we can definitely make another instant camera. We can definitely get another revolver. Because these items I know for sure won't just drop randomly. Should just wait for the human bones. I really should wait to get the human bones to break barrels. Otherwise, it'd be kind of inefficient to use my metal pipes. Nail plank. Okay, I kind of just converted a lot of that, but oh well. Toolbox? Screwdriver. A nail plank. Ah, fuck it, we'll convert that. Well, actually, can I break with the... Oh, I can. Oh, okay, you know, I should have done that the other way around. It recovers 1 extra durability, that's fine. My efficiency! And yeah, we got a big spider. Alright, let's see. So let's go use the camera. And then 1 gun. Ah, fuck it, I just did 2 guns. Oh, lucky shot! Okay, that conserved the bullet. That, as dumb as that sounds, that conserved the whole bullet. Okay, you know what? Fuck it, make the chainsaw. And then the revolver back. And spiderlings? Spiderlings. Oh, wow. Oh, actually, nice. They're all delayed by 1 turn, so we could just smack them all just with the pipe. No need to waste the chainsaw. So I just shoot lethal air. It's about sending a message. That was nothing. Do we have a regular knife? No. Can I use the screwdriver on the cocoon? You can actually. Okay. Because we only need the screwdriver for the one screwdriver charge for the what was it? For the mask, or for the death mask, I mean. And we don't have anything for you. And then cupboard. The matchbox. Okay. What's the matchbox for? Am I missing something? Okay, hold on. So we have this entire place here. What the hell is the matchbox for? Because this is such a consistent drop, it has to be quest related. Or some sort of interaction here that I'm not aware of. Is it mainly for the spiders or the hanging cocoons? That shouldn't be, right? Although it kind of makes sense in a way. You can like burn whatever's inside to drop it without having to cut it open and risk fighting spiderlings. Is that the idea? You know, is that the idea with the matchboxes? Like, you just burn the spider cocoons? Maybe that's the reasoning. Alright, and fuck, we got a lot of like metal pipes. Let's go grab this. Thermos. And thank you, coffee addict. Wait, oh, whoops. There we go. And let's just venture further out. Rooftop. Yep. Yep, there's the thing again. So, smiling mask. Oh, right. Flip the mask. Use the mask on you because you're sad that your boy is deceased. The can of meat, okay. I mean, just there to basically just recover some extra HP. Screwdriver. Another can of meat, bro. Ain't no way I just got like the worst like spawns possible. The can of meat literally accomplishes nothing. Alright, fight me. Uh-oh. Say cheese. God, the chainsaw's so nice. Alright, torso, bone, Another bone? Yeah, another bone. And first aid kit, good. To another can of meat. I was gonna convert that. Is this the puzzle room? Yes. Judging by all the rattling. Okay, so let me just flip around all this here real quick. The matches. Nail plank. Get the chainsaw again. Honestly, I'm really liking this chainsaw. And let's just get more instant cameras. Oh, honestly, I don't really need the spider fang anymore. Because we have revolvers for doing 7 direct damage instead of 7 turns of, like, poison. Because, like, why would I wait 7 turns for a poison to tick down when I could just shoot my revolver? Alright, you sons of bitches, fight me. Do you have... How much health do you have left? I can't see behind the UI. Like, I can't examine him for how much health he has, even though that's redundant information, technically, if they were evenly laid out. I'll just use the cleaver. Okay, okay. And punch. Man, you know what could or should be done here? In case of, like, overlapping health bars, whoever you focus your targeting on should get top priority for layering. So that, like, they just get layered on top, so you can always see who you're trying to hit. Otherwise, like, it's kind of like guesswork if the HP bar of another enemy conceals, like, certain parts of their health to make it too obscure to try to figure out, like, okay, is this weapon, like, good enough to close it out, or is it not? And what am I doing here? Actually, yeah, let's just discard the nail planks here. Actually, you know what? Dang. Okay, we have the bone, right? Yeah, we have the bone. And boom. Cleaver, nah, we'll take it. Like, we add 1 extra durability. And I don't think we're gonna be using every little bit here. So, we're kind of nearing the end already of this run. So, boom. Drink up. And then down here should be the wind-up room, right? Oh, no, right, the coffee break room. Let's move on from this first, though. Oh, yeah. So, schmack. Wind up key. Oh, a full thermos? Holy shit, you know what? I'm gonna max out this chainsaw. Oh wait, oh, whoops, whoops, I whoops, overfilled by 2. No one saw that. I totally didn't admit my mistake to everyone listening. Now we have our thing there, revolver. And then this. Okay, we'll save the rest as needed. So there's the coffee break. Oh, right, it's like all the way over there. Okay, we gotta make the trek. You know, actually I kinda wonder, can you light the matchbox to put in here? Nah. Cause yeah, you'd end up burning the teddy bear, which you don't wanna do. Yeah, there's the enemies here. Yeah, you know what? Let's just max out the instant camera. Alright, say cheese. Oh! Man, it's always so nice hearing the lucky procs. Deck him in the mouth. The hook. Here it is. So the hook. And was there anything else here? Oh, right, we can take our items here. So, human bone. Another torso for echoes. And we should be able to move our way down to find barrel. Bone, hit barrel. And a thermos. Yeah, with every upgrade we get for a coffee addict, like, oh my god, it is making resource management, like, feel so much better. I mean, no duh, but, oh, can't overstate how good this feels to get the runs feeling more, like, well, I wouldn't say consistent because we're consistently clearing it already, but yeah, just making them easier to run through, like, or was it? It just makes all the subsequent runs, like, a lot easier. Oh, the toolbox here. So what's here? Screwdriver? Yeah, well, we're already kind of past that point. 7 echoes, 7 echoes. Okay, so now we just need to head up. Mannequin, or wind-up mannequin, or ballerina, I mean. Okay, so wind up. And then the grease can. Actually, I wonder, can you use the grease can with the chainsaw? Nah, okay, so it's just grease, but not fuel for the chainsaw. Oh, okay. Coffee meta. I approve of script welders. script while there's recovery meta. You know what would be funny? If you get a thermos filled with decaf coffee, but then it doesn't recover any focus because it has no caffeine in it. That'd be silly. Yeah, we'll convert that, no problem. Speaking of decaf though, I'm kinda curious though. Like, probably whenever I order my next bag of like coffee or whatever from like a coffee shop, I wanna go see how decaf is. Like, legitimately curious and all. Oh, bro. Now, this is like a hate crime if I've ever seen one if I was doing this, like, encounter for my first time. All three of them have deadly attacks lined up at the same time. If that isn't a hate crime, I don't know what is. Like, oh, god damn. Okay, so we got all that. Now we just have smoldering husk. Even though technically, wait. Oh yeah, because we need the husk to grab the thing. And there's no other way forward. Yeah. So the husk will be a mandatory fight this run around. Okay, so let's go grab a chainsaw back. Chain. Oh, right, my inventory's full. Let's discard the torso. And... How long do I got? Alright. Gun. And then... wrench. And then... gun. Oh. You know, this is why I don't play card games. One-off lethal. God damn it. Okay, how much damage is this? 4. Okay, we can just shield up. Evade? Nah. Okay, so then we can just do double bow cutters. And don't forget my lucky coal. The risk I took was calculated. But boy, do I suck at math. Okay. So, Sinister Mask on you. And then Tiger Plush, and then exit, re-enter the room. This one's safe to discard. Combine screwdriver, wait out the long animation. And yeah. Again, putting aside the, like, you know, RPG, like, grind here with needing to grind out our money slash XP. Well, however you want to view it, honestly. But still like the sprite work and the detail going into, like, the, like, animations here with, like, combining stuff in, or key items in your inventory. The sprite work and lighting, especially the lighting, like, for a 2D game like this, I was not expecting the lighting to be this good, honestly. Let's see, the pipe, saw, technically screwdriver would go here. Let me just organize this a bit better. And then the food is kind of over here. Okay. Alright, and coffee. Coffee. Let's see. Press the X. Always gotta drink up. Alright. So, let's get our revolver back up. Geo back up. Camera's good. I think everything else is fine. Like, we already have the guaranteed win here, unless I just wait in place and take the beating from the sinister mannequin here. Say cheers, motherfucker. Alright. Now. Yeah. Blam. Blam. And this time, I'm one over lethal. Okay, so everything here is clear. Yep. Okay, now the rundown. Bunch of currency. Oh, whoa. Alright, how much more do we need for the upgrades that I'm still aiming for? Okay, how many more runs do we gotta do? Okay, so, just to verify with everyone else here. Critical hit, dodge, lucky. These ones we'll be getting as we go, as we clear other regions. But I definitely want to get Stunning Strike, so that it increases our slow, what was it? Our ability to slow enemies. And then Bloody Perfect, to make our chainsaw extremely potent in multi-enemy fights. And then probably Double Vision, even though it increases the focus cost of everything. Technically, with how we reduce the price by 1 with Sharp Mind here, it actually still is more valuable mathematically to actually take, where is it? To take Double Vision here. So you get 2 charges instead of having to expend it 1 by 1. So yeah, like, we should only get Item Stabilizer once we get Double Vision. But both of those together cost 5,000. And I also really want to get Bloody Perfect to make the chainsaw, like, that good. Hmm. Any excess, like, research items here I don't really need anymore? Uh... I mean, actually... Okay, technically it costs more. But you can AoE bleed. Hmm. So if we refund... Okay, if we refund the Rusty Axe... That will get us... How much did it cost again? $750, I think it was. No, that wouldn't give me enough. The pipe, as a baseline, compared to the human bone, will still keep. Yeah, no, I think we just need to keep doing more runs. just gotta keep grinding it out. But okay, so if defense isn't really a concern... Okay, so... I think at the very least... Because I think we can kind of manage with our focus at this point. I don't think we really need, like, maxed out Coffee Addict or Item Stabilizer or Double Vision. These ones would be the extreme nice to haves between these three here. I think all I want at this point, if we want to carry on with just doing like anything else, we just get Stunning Strike to make the camera extremely overpowered. And then we can kind of just focus on the rest of the game from here on. Because, like, stuff like Defender and Medic, like, honestly, I think the shield is just enough for our purposes. So we don't really need this. Like, there's still the whole thing with the nailed planks, though. Because you can counter bleed. So, the nailed planks would defend 3 and bleed for 3 if you max this out. But do I want to, like, farm this out right now? Or do I just, you know, just go Stunning Strike and then just let the rest of the game, like, play out? So that's kind of where I'm at right now. So I think... Oh, actually, wait. I don't have to. If anything, I could just refund the last level of Quick Learner, because that's 1500. And then I could just get Stunning Strike and we could just carry on with everything. But man, okay, wait, what time is it right now? Oh my god, I didn't realize it's almost like 11:30. Time flies when you're just like grinding away runs, huh? Okay, I can always grind more when it starts feeling too difficult. Yeah, that's true. Like I think like the core upgrade that, like, between all of the available options right now, the most important thing right now is just Stunning Strike. I think everything else is secondary in comparison. Because now that we have the instant camera, and that it slows by 2 turns by default, and then 3 with this, yeah, that's gonna be some crazy value. Okay, also, I really didn't realize how late it was, so I think we'll do one more run, and then we'll focus on the story in the next Deep Sleep session, because I don't want to do the, like, story progression at the tail end of this whole grinding session. So, yeah, okay. So, what do we do here? I think we just start with an extra item here. Cause yeah, like, even though I could respec everything, I'll just go. What was it? I'll just go do one more run and then just buy it straight up. No need to finagle back and forth with having to respec. Also, I guess like one of the pain points of respeccing is that it's a full respec. You can't partially respec. So then you'd have to kind of painstakingly upgrade everything incrementally back to your original state. Although I guess I'm using grinding gear games as like favorite word here. I guess that's where the friction comes in. It's like, do you really want to keep resetting all the time and have to, you know, reset one by one, or do you just want to just get your upgrades and then just keep moving on, and then you rather just grind up instead of having to painstakingly reallocate one by one every single reset? So yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. Man, okay, we started with the metal pipe. That, not the best start, because that's low value. Okay, so should definitely get the rusty axe. Probably, actually, no, we should just get the chainsaw at this point. And then instant camera. Revolver we'll grab later, or we'll grab when we approach the spider. So let's go for 2 chainsaw. And we can forego the shield for now. Okay. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Speed it up here. And then, yeah, definitely want to grab a shield in general. Yeah, shield in general. So we have 16 focus, right? Let me see. 5, 10, 15. Oh, yeah. Okay. So, I'm gonna take another chainsaw. The bolt cutter's okay. Let's take 1 box cutter knife. And then the revolver. Screwdriver. Okay. And get whatever item this is. Oh, there's a door here. What's the door here? Trash can. Oh, right, this. And what's in the metal chest? A 1 durability nailed plank. Alright, thanks, buddy. And painkillers for the electric chair. Or the experimental chair, I'm sorry. And we'll take 2 hits of it. Oh, right. I forgot about my lucky piece of coal. Okay, but as far as I know, there's no RNG with trying to save focus when you're crafting. So there's no need to craft like the lump of coal first thing every time. So thankfully, so I'm thankful for that. Okay, let's see. Let me just reorganize my inventory here. Let's see, all the single target shit here. And then go sort of like that. Our cleave options. Okay. Oh yeah, probably go grab... no lucky procs with the painkillers. Alright, so... Chair room. Oh, right. That's why the map screen was open. You have to get the map again every single time you re-enter. It makes sense in a way with how it's structured, but oh my god, I keep forgetting. Okay. Modern key. You know, I really do appreciate a lot of the quality of life going from Don't Escape 4 to Deep Sleep 4. Like, being able to double-click stuff from your inventory to interact with the environment is really, really nice. Because otherwise, like, you kind of have to awkwardly, like, use item and have to... You know, there's a lot of, like, minor inconveniences when it comes to, like, interacting with stuff in Don't Escape 4. Not the worst thing, but... Also being able to sprint over to whatever you want to interact with item in hand. Like, if I want to take, like, a box cutter to a sealed box, like, I couldn't just, like, hold it and then click and then double click, because that would overwrite trying to open a box with just sprinting, and the game would forget that you wanted to queue up a sprint to open the box. Let's see, thing here. Yeah, let's just use the metal pipe. At this point, I think we can be a bit more... We can kind of more liberally use the pipe to open up stuff here. Yeah, instant camera. Yeah, nail planks I'm not really gonna bother using. I'll just keep my inventory to convert into echoes though. And hello, mannequins! I chainsaw. And then we'll destroy with the fire axe. Plastic torso. Plastic torso. Grease can for the ballerina. Oh, excuse me. First aid kit. That's fine. It's only like one excess conversion. I don't feel too beat up about that. And box cutter. Nail plank. Alright. And a meat. Yeah, I mean, we'll kind of just use it right here, honestly. Munch. Is a can of meat supposed to be that crunchy, though? I never really questioned the whole, sound effect of it. The only time I've, like, ever eaten, like, crunchy meat like that is if I'm, like, having some K-barbecue and then heating up some, like, thin-ass slices of brisket on the grill and stuff. Now that's some good shit. But a can of meat being that crunchy? I don't know about that, Chief. Okay, early plushie. Got the thermos. Yeah, let's just go consume the thermos right now. It depends, am I eating the can as well? Well, somebody's gotta give the crunch. Yeah, let's just go full chainsaw here, fuck it. We'll find the boys' room sooner or later. Hello? Say cheese. God, a 5-turn delay before attacking is so overpowered. Okay, here we can just slap away with the basic metal pipe. And honestly, we can kind of conserve more by just punching individually. Bam! Bam! And hopefully one of these gives us human bones so that we can smack open barrels. Is it? I'm pretty sure these are all predetermined, right? No, it's RNG, okay. So between 3 mannequins, or like mannequin corpses, none of them dropped a thing there for us. Okay. I thought it was like, it seems random. I always thought of, what was it? I always thought that it seems random, but then like the drops are just like rearranged. Alright, screwdriver. Run all the way over here. You know, I always thought that there was like an enemy encounter in this room, but yeah, rerunning through this room a whole bunch of times. Yeah, no, there's no enemy encounters here. Another can of meat. Go down. We have the grease can. Okay, honestly, we can just discard the oh no, they don't let us discard the grease can. Okay, that begs the question though. What do we use it on then if we can't discard a can of grease? Wait, am I missing some other interactables in the attic level here? Wait. Wait. My game's frozen. Hello? Oh no, am I soft locked? She was in the middle of putting down the tiger plushie, but now she just stuck here because you see the hourglass symbol here. It just stuck. Oh, come on. Cause like the moment like the hourglass symbol comes up, you're locked in an animation and the game refuses to give you back control until it finishes the animation. Ah, no, I got Alt F4 here. Although it should save between every room. Does Alt F4 not work? Okay, I gotta exit out manually. I mean, I do want to finish the run though. So, I'm gonna reboot the game real quick. But yeah, there are some bugs with the game, but honestly, I haven't encountered too many aside from this soft lock here. Although apparently, there's a dev post on, I believe, it was either Steam community forums or in the Steam updates for Deep Sleep. Apparently nerfs for certain items or abilities are coming in. So, kind of want to make sure that I what was it? I want to make sure that I beat all this before the nerfs come in. Okay, there we go. Like, coffee break. Although I'm not sure like which aspects of the game will get nerfed, but I mean, judging by, you know, the things I'm gunning for right now, yeah, I can understand why things are gonna get nerfed. Like, I'm not sure it's because of the chainsaw or something, but I don't know. Let's see, let's just move you down here. I mean, technically we got the Kenemy if we really want. And a match here. And yeah, the toolbox. Masked mannequin head. Oh, whoops. Combine with screwdriver. You know, I'm not sure what's gonna happen at the end of, like, Deep Sleep 4 and everything, but I really wonder what Scriptwelder might have in store for us, like, with either, like, just new games in general, or if he just really wants to keep expanding on the Deep Sleep, Don't Escape universe, or, honestly, what would you call it, just Scriptwelder universe? But, yeah. Like, he's cooking with all this stuff about, like, the Night Folk and the Realm of Dreams and the Waking World and everything. And honestly, like, I'm really liking the world building and the, like, interactions and stuff with, like, the... Can you use a screwdriver? Yes, you can. Nice. Yeah, like, whether it's the interactions with the cast, or just, like, how the games are kind of set up, like, the sprite work and lighting with Deep Sleep 4 and everything. I don't wonder. You don't like it because it's not an FPS game? It just wouldn't be the same. Although, if you kind of just do, like, a game like this, but in first person, wouldn't that just be like a horror game-esque Doom? Like, and everything? Like, not just imagine, like, classic Doom or Wolfenstein, but, like, intended as, like, a horror game of sorts. I mean, I'd try that, but that I don't think, like, if you kind of, like, I don't think that will work. Alright, nail plank, and then so, sad face, dead face. Well, I like to play a family-friendly PG-13 game like Leisure Suit Larry. I've heard about the game, but I actually don't know anything about it. Or like, I've only heard the name. I actually don't know shit about it. It is a game. A game of all time, I see. Ah. Cheer up. Oh, okay, that shield was useless. Camera up. A completely safe game of all time. I see. Oh, 2 thermoses here. God damn. Also, wait. Okay, I gotta test this out. Are you supposed to use the matchboxes on the cocoons? Oh, so that's your safe way of opening the cocoons. But don't you end up burning whatever's inside? No, whatever's inside's still safe. Okay, so if you just want like a guaranteed safe way to open up spider cocoons, you light it up. Oh, but does it not give you echoes though? I guess because the spiderlings get burned before they're generated as enemies, you don't get XP from that. Oh, that kind of sucks, but understandable. Do we have a hook? We do not. And it's the puzzle room again. And I should probably make the more instant camera charges. You know, I can totally see the camera potentially getting a nerf. Like, maybe like make it slow other enemies by just 1 turn instead of 2. Maybe keep the slow on the main target to 2. Because being able to slow everything by 2 and then 3 when you have the stunning strike upgrade, like you can kind of trivialize like basically any encounter from that point. So I can definitely see the camera getting a nerf. The chainsaw, I don't know if it should get a nerf. Because this is supposed to be your reward for taking on a really at this point of the game, what's supposed to be a difficult boss. For like a big AoE cleave and bleed weapon. What else would get nerfs, honestly? The shield? Spider Fang? No, you need to wait 7 turns for the bleed to play out, so I don't think that needs a nerf. Honestly, what else would actually... what does Scriptwalder have in mind for nerfing things and whenever he puts out a patch? Alright, easy peasy. Okay, so another metal pipe. Let's just max out that revolver. And then the rusty axe. And the chainsaw. And where else do we need to go? Oh, right, we have to go get the plush. Oh, wait. Oh, no, right. We need to do the wind-up doll. Or ballerina. God, so... Oh, the amount of running I have to do. I mean, technically I could run faster if I actually had the Dream Runner ability to make myself 15% faster with my run speed. But I'm removing like every non-mandatory ability to actually just, you know, expedite the combat grind. Or not expedite, but whatever isn't necessary for combat. Okay, hook, combine. Extra echoes for me. First aid kit. And hello, triple threat. Alright, say cheese. Chainsaw. We can just use the basic thing here and just punch individually. And one punch. And bam. Man, never did I really expect to be XP grinding in a horror game. Or money grinding. Although technically, wouldn't you count Resident Evil 4 with that shit? Because technically it's supposed to be horror, but then, you know. The hook. Oh, right. Man, speaking of Resident Evil though, I really can't wait to try out Requiem whenever it comes out. Although, if Resident Evil 4 remake was anything to go by monetization-wise, they're gonna sell a whole bunch of pay-to-win shit. It's so annoying that, like, kind of muddies up the single-player experience so much. Because, like, when I was trying to 100% the base game for Resident Evil 4 Remake, it felt so much more, like, shallow of a accomplishment, given the existence of, like, the DLC special upgrade tickets that you get as early as Chapter 2, when a key upgrade, at least if you're just trying to go without any pay-to-win DLCs, like, the earliest I can get, like, my strongest upgrade trying to go for S+ rank runs on, like, hardcore professional would be only as early as Chapter 7. That's what I'm still pissed about to this day. Like, I'm still proud that I managed to do it, but it just really soured the whole single player experience of, like, the fact that that you could just cheat for what's supposed to be a challenge playthrough. But that's the thing, like, it's one thing if, like, you get cheats to do for beating the game, and then you get, like, carryover bonuses or an unlock for, like, you know, let's say, like, armor Ashley so that she'll never get carried away. That's fine. But, like, when things are time sensitive and there's, like, the skill the skill and the planning element of doing, like, New Game Plus or professional difficulty Resident Evil runs, the fact that a DLC special upgrade ticket trivializes that, and you could just like max out your Chicago typewriter, or at least get the I think it was the infinite ammo for that shit, or was it Chicago typewriter? But either way though, gosh, I still feel really like annoyed about that. Okay, so... Oh my god. So we gotta go... all the way back. Oh wait, no, we have the thing here. Oh, right. And alright, another run down. Oh, okay, now we can get our stunning strike and then proceed on with the rest of the regions, honestly. Because as long as I manage my shields adequately, like, I shouldn't really need to upgrade stuff like medic or defender. The armor game shield should be enough to mitigate heavy damage. Okay. Let's get that stunning strike. Woo! Okay. Big upgrade. And at this point... Oh yeah, you need Dream Runner if you actually want to get the RNG upgrades here. Okay. Actually, let's get at least one Bloody Perfect here. Oh yeah, you need 3,000 for the second one? Holy crap, yeah, no, I'm not gonna grind for that, like, at the moment. Okay, let's get swap timeline. And let's just max this out at this point. Okay. Ugh. Any other? Oh yeah, we need the coin if we want to do the Puppet Master. And then, okay. Ugh. Time to do the daily ritual though. Time to get our cup of joe. Why will you refer to cups of coffee as like a cup of joe? How did that come about? There has to be a story behind that. Okay, so I'm gonna go save here, stop for the night. Oh, like, I knew I wanted to grind out some, like, echoes and stuff for upgrades, but oh boy, that took all night. Although I'm surprised to see that, story-wise, we actually found Kat from Don't Escape, or Don't Escape 4, and basically sent her on her way, and we got the context for how she had a random dream about, like, finding out where Sidereal Plexus was to find, where they had their rockets and everything. So that was like the one big lore drop of the session. You don't think there's a known origin for a cup of joe? Huh. Now that's really curious. Was it just like a thing that people just said and then like it wasn't just like from like, let's say, a celebrity or some kind of short form of like way of referring to something. It just like people just collectively just referred to it as such and then just spread. I don't know. All right. So that'll be it for tonight. Thank you all so much for oh, watching Deep Sleep. And next session, we will be reading the next Grand Blue Fantasy event because it's featuring a lot of characters that I'm kind of interested to see uh, in a new story for. So, yeah, we'll do that. Go back to Deep Sleep uh, the night after. And then. I think like after we do another session of Deep Sleep, I think we'll do a night of Zenless Zone Zero probably because there's like one small event that I kind of want to do. It's kind of like it's like a puzzle event apparently, and then probably spend part of that or the rest of that night doing agent stories, basically like side stories featuring certain characters and everything. Because I have a kind of have a backlog of that I need to get through and everything. So yeah, I think that's the plan for the next couple of days. So tomorrow Grand Blue, day after Deep Sleep again, then after that Zenless Zone Zero, and then okay, given last night's whole rage-inducing moments of Ninja Gaiden, I'm not so sure. So probably more Deep Sleep, if it like takes as long as I think it will to get through the rest of the game. Because we still got to go through the casino and that respective region's boss. We got to deal with the Puppet Master in general. And then, let's see. And then the whole finale of like trying to find Thomas or fend off Shadow People, God forbid. But yeah. Okay. I think that'll be the plan for now. So take care, everyone. Thanks for watching. I'm gonna go get some rest. Bye bye.